What's up? What up, fishy? Testing, testing. Uno, dos, tres. Testing. 1, 2, 3. My voice. Oh my god. Let me know if you can hear me good. Let me just go ahead and share the stream to everybody. I wasn't prepared, but you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it anyways for just a little bit before I get off. Loud and clear, beautiful. Good to see you, fishy. Stay with me. I've been all over the place. I've been having a lot in my mind right now, so it hasn't been the best month for me, to be honest. Nothing to do with the channel or anything, but I'm just, just dealing with some things. It'll all get better. It'll all get better. You don't know how to use it? Well, you've come to the right place, my boy. We're gonna show you how to use the tools. We're gonna show you how to navigate through the Trading View platform here in the Lion's Den with your truly Lion of All Trades. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back. It's been a while. Yeah, I know. So so let me go ahead and lower that just a little tiny bit. I hope that you guys can still be able to hear me, even though there's the music playing in the background. Let's go ahead and switch. Let's switch a little bit here. Mando can't keep a good man down. Gee. What up, Gabriel? Alright, I changed up a little bit. I literally did this like I did this in like I don't know, 15 minutes. The little thumbnail, the little background with some lion paw prints. Oh my gosh. Black and white, favorite colors. Alright, so let's go real quick. Jump into the news. So as if you heard about 2-3 hours ago, Trump media announced intention. Remember, when it comes to releases, press releases, news, it doesn't matter what it is, right? You always gotta read behind the lines. Is that how they say it? Read behind the lines? Read in between the lines? Or I don't know, but you gotta be careful with certain words that they put out there, because one word can completely change the whole narrative of the news, which could create some type of uncertainty or could create some type of hype. And if it is indeed official, which it has been posted all over in different forums and websites and stuff like that, the impact, it seems like the impact for this news on stocktitan.net, the impact is moderate and the sentiment is neutral. But it says here Trump media announces intention. The intention, okay, to partner with crypto.com to launch ETFs. So it says here, uh, Trump Media and Technology Group, DJT, has announced a non binding agreement with Crypto.com to launch exchange traded funds, also known as ETFs, through its fintech brand Truth.fi. The partnership will utilize Crypto.com's broker dealers Forest Capital US to create ETFs focused on digital assets and made in America securities. The planned ETF or ETFs will include a unique basket of cryptocurrencies featuring Bitcoin, Chronos, and other crypto assets. Most certainly, I would think that they would probably consider Ethereum in there, maybe XRP, Stellar Lumens, Cardano. I mean, Solana. They've mentioned a couple of them previously, so I would be shocked if they actually did add those tokens that were just mentioned into the ETFs. But anyways, the funds are expected to launch in 2025 this year, targeting international availability across the U.S., uh, Europe, and Asia. Crypto.com will provide back-end technology, custody services, and cryptocurrency supply. Trump Media Technology Group to invest plans to invest up to $250 million of its cash reserves in these ETFs and accompanying separately managed accounts (SMAs), with Charles Schwab serving as a custodian. The products will be available to Crypto.com's reported 140 million users worldwide, subject to definitive agreement and regulatory approval. So it's within the intention to partner with them to launch these ETFs and to be subject to a definitive agreement and wait for the regulatory approval. All right. So what I like about Stock Titan, I mean, I started going on to Stock Titan um, a lot more just to see what their positives and negatives are. I need to get the chat out here because I'm not seeing what you guys are saying. So let me just pop this out. Um, just give me 1 second here so I can move this. See what you guys are saying. Okay. What is this? Okay, there you go. Hello, could you spit the hook from the classic Bobby Brown and Ja Rule's hit Thug Lovin'? No matter what I do, all I think about is you. Howdy, partner. How's it going, Kenneth? Yep. We're on here doing a little evening stream. I reckon it's something that we haven't done in a long time. You see, it's I think it's a little better, don't you think? We do these evening sessions together. For a little, an hour or two. Discussing different things. You know what I'm saying? But thank you for being here, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Oliver Holes, Kenneth, Fishy, Joker. Kenneth, I don't know why, but you keep reminding me, and I'm gonna show you a little later after this. I just wanted to read and see what their positive and negatives is for this news release that happened earlier today, where it says that Trump Media announces intention, okay, to partner with Crypto.com to launch ETFs, including certain cryptocurrencies. Charles Schwab serving as a custodian. and subject to definitive agreement and waiting for a regulatory approval. So the positive, I am good. Been playing around with options lately. They are fun. Not only they are not only are they fun, but sometimes it can get addicting to play options. It's kind of like casino. But you gotta really, 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 really be careful when you're playing options. You gotta study the theta. I mean, not the theta, the Greeks. You gotta study the value. You gotta study. I mean, basically, it's pretty much like it's pretty much like trading stocks and fill all over holes. um, it's a lot more than just that. But same concept, but there is an expiration. And if you want to become a degenerate and play close to expiration date options, and play high risk, high reward plays, then you should be a gambler at a casino. I don't know. Um, but what should I say? I think, of course, like you you can either win a lot or you can lose a lot or lose entirely everything doing options. The safest bet is always buying the actual stock, of course. But obviously, if you play it right, just like how you regularly trade a stock, where you seek to enter at a perfect level, either at the top or the bottom, you can literally time it perfectly. Um, and then go ahead with your entry and just make sure that you pay attention to the trend, and once you see a sign that you need to exit, then you go ahead and make that decision, and that's it. When it comes to higher volatility stocks and trading options like SPY, which kicked my ass so many freaking times in my career trading, and it's not very pleasant. It does move a lot. It's very volatile. One big candle can literally ruin your options quickly, or it can actually make them print. That's why when it comes to those plays, you really need to set your stop losses or whatever sell limit. You know, your cap should be 20% and above. It shouldn't be anything lower than that, right? Yeah, fishy diamond hands options. He's a clear a a really like you know what? You're just a degenerate, right? But a good one at that though. A good one at that. Um, but yeah, about that news, the positives from Stock Titan is that the strategic partnership with Crypto.com provides access to 140 million potential users. So if any or majority or probably every 140 million potential users want to get into these ETFs, then it could be a huge success. Uh, Maybe with some perks, some benefits. Planned investment of up to $250 million, demonstrating strong financial commitment. International market reach across U.S., Europe, Asia. I say U.S., Europe, Asia, and expanding revenue potential. And a partnership with established players like Crypto.com, Charles Schwab, adding credibility. The negative that they see here is that it's an agreement that is non-binding, indicating uncertainty in final execution. You see what I was just saying about certain keywords? Certain keywords, right? because people could just read a title and be like, oh my god, but they really had to look deep into the article, deep into the title and what it says, because it could again lead to uncertainty, or it could lead to a lot of hype and a lot of bullishness for the stock. So that's why always read between the lines. So again, the agreement is non-binding, indicating uncertainty in final execution. The launch subject to regulatory approval, presenting potential delays or barriers. So who knows how long this approval could last, or I mean could take. Um, I mean pretty much the whole process into this whole thing could take a while. But of course, take advantage of the rumor while it lasts until the actual news comes out and they officially make this reality and put into play. Also, significant cash reserve commitment of 250 million could impact operational flexibility. So, all right. So as of right now, this is all rumor based, a rumor based rally, and it closed at 2101, and look how high it went. It went as high as 2346. And not only that, it did finish with a little bit of a leg up here, as it cooled down right right above 2270, and then it started making its way back up, and it closed after hours at 23. We will take a look real quick at what it's doing right now during overnight trading hours, or the 24-hour market on Webull, to see if DJT is indeed continuing that leg up and trying to retest 2350, which will be the next price target for tomorrow, or maybe tomorrow morning, if a lot more buying pressure continues to come into the stock, which usually happens. Or it can go the other way. It can be a P&D for all we know. But I would like to think that this has a lot more upside available in terms of what I was seeing in the larger time frames on a chart. So if we look, I mean, look at the 30-minute. Oh, it's crazy. Let me look at the 69. 69 looks crazy too. Like it's about to just cross over that 200 SMA. Look at the 333, huh? Beautiful here. Beautiful breakout. Just demolishing the 50 SMA here. What's the 4-hour looking like? Yeah, this looks good. 24-hour chart. Look at that. I like that. So let's see what it's doing right now currently. Oh, thank you. Uh-huh. See? All right. Oh my god, I always see the same thing happening, where something would happen and it would literally test the 200 SMA and reject. But I would like to think that it could just be a cool down process and maybe jump right back over. I wonder how the shorts are looking like right now. Oh, thank you. I know it's probably gonna be a while here. Where's the yellow heart? There's no yellow hearts. Oh man, mommy. What up, Chris? Yo, Chris, what's good? Happy Monday night. Oh, it's Monday. I keep forgetting it's Monday. And not for nothing, the weekly, regardless of what it's doing right now on the 24-hour markets, I want to say maybe it has something to do with the futures, because futures is actually coming down just a little bit. It's actually negative 0.06%. So I would like to think that that's somehow playing a part into DJT selling off a little bit there. But again, I'd rather just see what happens tomorrow morning. I wouldn't really depend much on what happens right now during 24-hour markets. Where the hell did I just lost my... Okay, there it goes. So it's got to hold above 2270 and try to break over 2345 or 2350. That would have to be the key price targets there to break. But yeah, how's everything with you, Chris? With a K. Good to see you on here. You can see we had a pretty much it bounced a lot higher than what it was back then during September 23rd, 2024, when it was at a low of 1175. You remember that comeback, Gabriel? Remember you caught it at around, was it $12 and rode that sumbitch up? This was one heck of a rally. Huge. From 1175 all the way to as high as 5468. Oh my gosh, I wish I could relive that and hold on to those calls that I had before. Would have printed so much. You know what I'm saying? So what if this was indeed the same case scenario for this week? Because now what it's showing, and hopefully this is the case, all right? Knock on wood or knock on whatever you want to knock. But so far, the weekly candle had closed somewhat just above the bottom of the last week's candle. I mean the week of the week before, and it ended up green. And then the next candle afterwards here, this week's candle, it could look a bit bullish. So no, what am I talking about? Guys, I'm stupid. 2230 22 right now it's 2291. It's actually making another bounce. So 2291 is somewhere around here. So it's definitely way above the last that last weekly candle around here. So the next target would have to be 24. So I want 24 to be the next level of resistance for DJT to break. And from there, can we skyrocket? Can we go crazy, or I don't know. Oh, you're only on DJT calls. Oh my god. But if you guys want to check out that that article here, you guys can look at it, read it. All right. Big JR. Yo, kicking it old school. Yeah. I just decided to just do an evening stream instead. I was just talking about that before, and I figured to just kick it old school and just do evening streams instead, because I can't talk I can't talk to you guys during daytime streaming, and I'm here just streaming the charts, even though it's kind of helpful, and I'm here just showing a variety of stocks that's going, that's trading. But you know what I'm saying? But I'm here just trying to figure out my life right now. But yeah, what's up, Big JR? I saw you on William's stream. And speaking of William's stream,
Miss what, Chance? I missed that chance with your mama 30 years ago.
oh my god. Yeah, man, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate everybody who, you know, who's been rocking it, who's been riding this journey with me. You say I missed a chance with your mama 30 years ago. Oh my gosh. That guy's a trip. Now listen, Gabriel, what calls do you have? Did you get the you said you got the 2250? 2250? I mean that's in the money for sure. I just really I would really want DJT to start doing the same thing it did back in September and start another rise and go all the way as high as it did before to $56. I mean, look at that. And you know what? It does look like it's ready for another swing, in my opinion. All right, because look, you got the March 28th. Damn, you degenerate. Expiring this Friday. Please think about theta. But if this goes beyond 24, you're deep in the money like that, then you already know what to do. The relative strength. I try to say trend and strength at the same time. Relative trend index, which is looking like it's ready to also break out here. Look at how hot that lava is, and it's ready to explode. You also have here the 50. Was it the 50? Is it the 50? Yeah, it's the 50-day moving average. All right, so it needs to break over that. So I want to show you what happened September when we had that huge run up. So it has to look something like this. Something like this. So you need the line to break out and over the yellow line representing the 50 MA, and then have that sucker just keep running like crazy like that. Crazy. Alright, so now you look here, same thing in the situation. So you need, let me draw it out. So you need this, start curling back up and somehow break over and let that thing go crazy. But we'll see what happens this week. Alright, I would have probably thought maybe it would be best to play a bit further in expiration, like maybe April 17th, and give you a little bit more time, less data to worry about, and if it goes a lot more higher than that, then you know you're Gucci. You know, you're pretty much printing a lot more. But MACD seems to be still a little strong here. And you can see here, it's actually still up. 23:05 now, overnight trading hours. So again, need that breakout, and we need to break over 2350, and then shoot right past 24, which would be awesome. Depending on how many contracts you got too. I mean, you could do, get out 80% and ride the rest. Whatever your strategy is, up to you. It's your decision, not financial advice, of course. But definitely keep an eye on DJT for this week, as we all buy the rumor. All right. Please don't think I'm. No. I don't like doing that. I don't like, because we're all pretty much learning together. Like we're all learning this together, and we're trying to figure out what makes sense. And you know what? People do. I mean, of course, like people who actually have a mucho dinero, they do like to buy in the money calls. Whether you believe it or not, it does still manage to work a lot more, if not better, than at the money calls. Like, let's say if you had gotten in at, if it closed at 21 and you got yourself a $21 call, even though it was in the money, you pretty much, I mean, now it's going to be like over 100%, maybe 150% gain tomorrow when market opens. If it stays over $23, of course, then you'll still see that the value of those contracts rise. So you can see here, $20 contracts, they were up 44%. And if we look at the chart for that, you can see here, what time was it? 9:35 in the morning. Let me see. No, somewhere around here. It was worth $107 a contract. You wouldn't have been losing out much because you were already deep in the money, if that makes sense. Obviously, of course, if it falls below 21, then you'd be in trouble, because then you'll be in the red. But that's, let me see. So but yeah, pretty much, like, if you're in the process of getting in the money calls as it's going up, you're still gonna print regardless. And even if it keeps going up, you're gonna print. But at the value that you got into those in the money calls, obviously you have to make sure that it stays above your average. And if, let's say, it starts dropping down and then you're out of the money, then you're below your average, and it still works the same. That's how it is. But that doesn't mean that you should actually do that and let that value drop below your break-even price or your average. You're trying to print, Let's see. There are too many options and options. There are too many options. There's too many strikes, too many dates. Like, oh my gosh. Chris says, I buy in the money calls right below the price. It can be very profitable if played correctly. Yeah. So the same thing goes. The same thing follows as what we see here, right? When you see the trend working in your favor. Okay, I don't like to use Webull for the charting. It sucks ass. I'm sorry. But using this as an example. Okay. First off, checking if everything looks good in all the other. If it looks good in all the other time frames, like I showed you, like the look like the 4-hour chart. It had been following this channel. If I can draw a channel right now, it'll look something like this. Hold on. Let me. No. You know what? Let me do this. Boom. Okay. And then climb up a little bit, like this, right? So you can see it was kind of like in this channel in some way. So you know that it was actually consolidating within this range for some time throughout this month. So I'm thinking, that's interesting. It's actually climbing a little higher than usual. So something must be happening between this time. And you see all the moving averages actually doing the same thing, and now it's at this moment where it's starting to curl, right? So if you look at the other time frames, look at that. You already had the golden cross happen here during after hours, because of course it was literally telling you here by 3 p.m. that it was getting really tight. Really tight, right? Not only that, I mean, look at Friday. Look at Friday. This is even a better example. This should indicate everything that you need to know, because you had the 9 cross over the 20 SMA, and once this starts happening and getting closer to the 50, all of that starts to follow through, and it becomes a bullish divergence, and then you'll have a lot more upside on the way. And that's what happened from Friday to today, as I'm seeing this, and it looks sexy as fuck. So what we're looking over here right now is the overnight trading hours. Yo, is that DH? I think I just saw DH. Oh my god, DH. Making them gains. Lewis, Gary. What's up? What's up? Hopefully everybody is doing well. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful weekend full of gains. Popping that creatine. And we're here just looking at DJT real quick. All right. If you noticed, there's been a lot of other stocks that have been hitting the bottom and curling back up. I know Big JR has a few in his list. I mean, look, we can take a look right now. We can take a look at the larger time frames for. Let's look at the 4-hour. Let's look at some stocks. I mean, give me a list of some stocks that you think is on the verge of a breakout. I don't know, but let me know. I tried tagging everybody. I'm not too sure what's going on, but let everybody know. We're here chilling. So we see. Oh, okay. Here's a good example. Applied Digital Corporation. This is a stock that Eric G have been following for some time. I know Fishy, you've been following Applied Digital too as well. Let him know. Okay. You can see this comeback here for APLD. on the 4-hour chart, where you can see, just like as we saw with DJT, that we see the 9 SMA crossing into the 20 SMA, and then going right into the 50 SMA into the bullish divergence. And now you see that, right? Now you have this trend going, stair stepping into new day highs. So that's what I'm seeing with this one too. And just breaking over the 200 SMA. Shoot, look at this. My kitty is missing. Eric G at the liquor store. Probably shooting dice. Gary says, be careful with that on SPY. Of course, everybody needs to be aware of the SPY, as it could affect those stocks' performance, because it does follow in that sentiment. I mean, it's always been the case until then. So I'm here trying to figure it out here as well. Yo, is Kenneth still here? Is Kenneth still here? Let me know. Attention, Kenneth, attention. Look at what. Wait, something happened during after hours? Is that no? That's pre-market. Oh wow. So pre-market, 720 went as high as 804. Okay, making moves here. What else do we have here? Whoa. Okay, there's Kenneth. Big JR. Whoa, 53.61% for G-Bucks? No way. Oh, look, you see? Here we go again. This is what I'm talking about. But this time on the 1-hour chart for G-Bucks. Okay, look, you have the 9 SMA going into 20 SMA and then going into the 50 SMA. Bullish divergence. And oof, this could you know what? I think something is going on with G-Bucks. Honestly, look at how low it was before on Thursday. 181 was the low on Thursday. Huge buys coming in for G-Bucks. Insane. Look at the 4-hour. Nothing but green candles. Even though this is an OTC stock, this could definitely give a big punch. Let me see something here. Oliver, word? No. We'll check that. We'll confirm, because sometimes Oliver likes to be a little twit and troll. Because I know that if that was the case, then you know last time he erased all of his tweets. Word. I'm gonna beat your ass. Hold on, let me see this. I'm messing with my feelings because GME has earnings tomorrow after close. So there's a lot of speculation going out there, and especially something that happened with there was a post talking about acquisitions and mergers. So I don't know if you guys have heard about that for GameStop. Let me know in the chat if you guys heard about that. There's nothing. There is nothing that says I'm gonna kitty. I want to know who is Greg's kitty. Who is Greg's kitty? Wait, what is this? Breaking news: the roaring people. Wait, hold on. The roaring kitty is following 92 people again, which means he's been active on X recently. The cat is back and he is lurking. Hold on. Huh? Who did he follow? Hold on. There's no post. You see, Oliver. Oh my god. I already knew he was just trolling. He did not tweet. But what I can tell you, that post that we just saw. Yo, Eric. What's up? Look alive. So apparently, I hope he followed me. Roaring Kitty, imagine if he followed me. Oh my god. I'd be so happy. What is this? March 24th, 2021. Ah, shit, here we go again. I'm not too sure. Okay, so all right, so I guess we're trying to figure out who he followed today. So this was March 17th, last week. And it says here 91 following, and then here it says 92 following. Huh. But yeah, Joker left me at the liquor store because he thought I was going to take lottery tickets without paying. What? Mommy's sleeping? Oh Lord. Alright, let's see something here. Oh, here. I think it was this post. By Salvatore Lintim. I don't know what that means. Lintim. Okay. It was MLGO. It closed up today 455.16%. A monster of a rally. You believe that? Friday hit a low of $2.08. So I don't know what was up with that, but that was one heck of a like what the my god, like I wish I oh crazy right now. Insane. I didn't even know. Bro, Eric Fishy. Eric Fishy. Eric Fishy. So I look back in time and we were discussing MLGOs September 26th. I think you guys know who Frankie is, right? Frankie, Frankiy. He's usually in DZ stream. So I went to go back in time, and Frankie, he was actually on the stream, on the chat, and he was the one that actually brought up MLGO to look at. So we looked at it, and I was just viewing it too. I think I posted it on Discord earlier tonight. Gabriel was in there, and at the time it was 24 cents, and I found out that they had a non-compliance letter from NASDAQ, so they were on the verge of being delisted, so they had no other choice but to do a reverse split, which they had done a couple months later around December 13th, a 1 for 20. So when that happened, it had its little run or whatever here, and then it went as low as $1.11, 52-week low. And look at this. It popped. It eventually popped here February 21st. Look, so from 111 to all the way to 1171. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. And then it sold off for a bit and consolidated, and then it went down as low as $2.08. And what do you know? This thing blows up all the way to 1685. So if he's been watching that ever since, if he's been, accumulating, well, I don't know if he got in, I don't know if he got out before the split or if he probably accumulated after the split. Who knows? But if he did, and if he got the bag, then congratulations to Frankie, because that was one heck of an explosion of a play. All right, DH is heading back to the weights. I want to do the same thing. I want to go to the gym tomorrow morning, bro. I don't want to be 36 and with back problems. I want to go back to the gym and go Hulkamania on everybody. Hulkamania is running wild on you, brother. With all my Hulkamaniacs running wild on you, brother. Nobody does it right like the Macho Man, yeah. Hulk Hogan, you better watch out, yeah. Because I'm going to snap you like a Slim Jim, yeah. Oh God. Is that... Whoa. She must have taken a lot of testosterone hitting that gym. That tea. Tea pills. She's definitely gonna kick your ass. What we got? We got Lunar. Lunar is kicking back up again. Look at that. After that massive drop, we look at it from the 4-hour chart. Look at this. It was as high as 24.95 back in January 24th. Then it went on a roller coaster ride all the way down to as low as 315. No, not 315. 626. Then it wait, hold on. Did this consolidate the same way as DJT did? Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Now, okay, hold on. Huh. Oh, that is interesting. Wait a minute. That cannot be a coincidence. Guys, look at this. Am I just seeing things? Is this like, did the spy do this too, or is this? I'm confused. Okay, I'm starting to. Okay, I don't know. Guys, what do you think? Look at this. From this moment, right? Son. From this moment here. Got a sell off. Up, down. Up, down. Up. Wow. That's interesting. That is interesting here. Let me look at. Okay, hold on. Yeah, am I tripping? Like, why did DJT and Lunar run up the same time? No, it didn't. It didn't actually. I'm bugging out right now. They had earnings. Lunar had earnings today in the morning, which was horrible, but yet managed to freaking rally. Ain't that something, huh? From as low as 692 to as high as 936. Wow. Okay. Yo, whatever happened to Kevin, dude? Kevin just disappeared again. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Yeah, and Travis too. I rarely hear from Travis. Huh. What else? Mara? Mara was up 18%. I mean, they all pretty much did the same thing. Oh my god. You remember last week we were talking about freaking quantum computing. Let's see, who were the losers here today? Laser negative 23. Jesus Christ. Integrated media technology. Damn, closed up 288.96%. I'm trying to summon everybody. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where's everybody at? Alright, so look, QUBT. QUBT, since we were talking about it. Also, since Friday, look, 634. Closing up today, 18.40%. Went as high as 879 today. Not consolidating. Is there more hype now? Everything seems to be turning back around. This is crazy. We could see QUBT at $9. Who knows? Maybe all of them start trading higher. Look at that. The whole quantum computing sector is pretty much on a nice bullish. I mean, it looks like it wants to continue to move up. The RGTI also. Ali at 313 thinks BTC is going down to 85K. I think so too, man. I wanted to sell off so bad. I wanted to sell off so bad at 50K, maybe even 35K, man. I want BTC to just drop like a freaking rock, just bring the whole entire crypto market down, so we can all get in at a 95% discount, baby. Yeah. That'll be nice. That'll be really nice. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you on here. Yeah, just looking at the algorithms, the way that certain sectors are trading. Quantum, right? QBTS. Oh my God, D-Wave Quantum here at the bottom of 435. What was it? No, 410. But look at this rally here from March 10th all the way to March 17th. 7 days. So from 4 and change all the way to $12. Man. And it looks like it's trying to hold back up again from this point. Probably gonna see QBTS hit $10 again. In my opinion, not financial advice. You have QMCO, Quantum Corporation, here with the same algorithm for some reason. Yeah, it is. Look at that. Pretty much identical. So you probably see this hit $20 at some point. Quantum. That's a almost $80 stock. QSI all seems to be running on the same algo. This is crazy. Maybe QSI is worth something to look into. Put that there and 210 right there. For real. Oh right, Kenneth. Remember, guys. As a matter of fact, let me look into it here on the Discord, right? If I go and say Groupon, when was the last time we talked about it? Ow! That just hurt my cut. Ugh. Okay. Where was Groupon? October 22nd. Kenneth. Was that when? October 22nd. Look at the tickers that we went over. MBOT, NRGV, GLMD, HYMC, Silverhood, Yin Yang, Groupon, SES, NRGV. I think we just said that already. Drug, Nixie, MicroStrategy, XEN, XLM, XRP, XEN, right, XEN. I'll look back into that. But yeah, Groupon, somehow October 22nd, before Christmas. I want you guys to look at that, because I kid you not, I think it was like under $10. But Groupon has been actually look at that. You said wait, October 24th. It was somewhere around 984, 985, just under $10. it had a big drop in earnings around November 12th that brought it down as low as 775, and from there it had been staying above. But look at that, Groupon was at $13 at one point, almost 14, then came back down, and it had earnings March 11th. Surprise revenue was actually high, but earnings was not a beat. But look at the after effects though. Look at this though. Look at this though. From 921 all the way as high as 1834. So we're talking about almost 100% gain in the last 13 trading days. Oh my gosh. And what was even crazier is that I remember, okay, that Groupon had a short interest that was so high. Look at that, G-Bucks have 34% cost to borrow. Yeah, he went to go get hit the weights. But yeah, I remember when the short interest percentage of the float was so high. Wait, oh, Gabriel's going. Oh, he's going good night. Oh damn. Yeah, pumps, 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 pump, pump, pumps, 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 pump. Yeah, G-Bucks over $5. Hey, got a cost of borrow fee of 34%. It's gonna go higher. Oh my god, it's gonna go squeezy, pumpy, bumpy, bump. Something like that. I don't know why. Pump. So yeah, ever since, like, I was quite surprised at Groupon's performance ever since we had started talking about Groupon back around that time. It was just me and Kenneth discussing them, and I remember we saw that short interest percentage of the float, and we were like, yo, what the hell? We was like, what? I was like, what? I think it was this one. Was it that one, or was it the other one? Oh, it was probably this one. I probably had the timestamps on here. I just wanted to go back and check. Come on. Oh, right here. Okay, right here. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. I think it was here. Groupon was at a low of $8.96 and started to come back up here for a bit. I wanted to look at the short interest here though, because that thing was so freaking high. Where is it? At that time, October 21st, the short interest was at 41.67%. The off-exchange short volume ratio was a 62.12 with 6.39 days to cover. I remember that. I just wish I saw it before though. I think it was like the day before. But right now, short interest percentage of the float is at 40.56%, which is pretty freaking darn high. Short interest ratio at 4.29 days to cover now, and off exchange short volume ratio at 52.06%. But still a good amount of short shares available here with 9,600,000. That's interesting. Anywho, what the hell just happened? But yeah, this I'm just wondering like what this means, but the trend for Groupon, look, it's even taking up another bounce here. I mean, I don't know if it's like over exhausted or whatever, or if it's gonna actually start pulling back anytime soon. But this looks freaking crazy. And look, you have a golden cross on the daily about to happen tomorrow, possibly tomorrow. And once that connects, shit, I don't even know if this has capabilities of going a lot higher, even past 19 bucks. We'll probably call $20 a share as the cap and see if it actually tests that as the previous resistance right here. So I'm gonna leave that right there. That was as of March 15, 2024, last year. So it's been since a year since Groupon had hit a high of $19.99 per share. So it's I mean, from this trajectory, the way that this has been trading, it looks more than likely that is slowly heading to that level again, in my opinion. Just a prediction, not a spoiler. That's pretty darn high. I mean, let's see. Stairway to Heaven. Groupon. I gotta go back to Groupon and see what they offer now. Let's see, because I haven't visited Groupon in like a few years, maybe more than 5 years. I don't know when. But yeah, 31 here was the last high level of resistance too. Just what Kana said here. So you have 20 and 31. Okay. And then before that, back in March 1st of 2021, this was at a high of 65 bucks. Right around here. I don't know. Just keep that in my watch list a little bit there and see what happens. But that's crazy. Adrian Juarez saying MOAS. Speaking of MOAS, care to take a look at what the weekly chart is like? It's looking like here for GME. Can you say the weekly candle is just above the 9 SMA? And it looks like it's climbing. It has momentum here, drawing back to the upside. And it's actually, if you see this, like what happened here right around the week of October 21st, this is trying to turn back up. So we might have that leg up, or you know, maybe it might just do one of those, just like it did over here, and start heading back to the upside, in my opinion. I think it looks kind of primed there, but as long as we see that 50-day simple moving average here approaching closer to the 200, oh my God, it could be explosion after explosion. I mean, hey, we can even see GME at some point hit back over 35 bucks. just a prediction. But the way it looks like on the daily chart, you got the 9. Look at that. You got the 9 about to cross over the 20, and then the yellow though, the 50. Even though it's actually coming close to the 200, we want this sucker to actually turn back up, and then all start heading back to the upside and have GME rocket all the way to those levels. Could we see GME hit 30 after earnings, or could we see GME hit 30 before this month is over? What do you guys think about that? And what if tomorrow they pull out a huge press release and a merger or an acquisition takes place? I don't know. This has got to be something going on. It's got to be something. I don't know. But I would like something to happen here. Was this another green day for GME tomorrow, coupled with good earnings, or even a merger and acquisition, or a crypto purchase announcement could kick off one of the greatest momentum stock runs in the history of the market? Not financial advice, but Roaring Kitty's charts are looking primed with the PMO approaching the 55-day moving average, his number one signal. A cross of that to the upside, and cheers. It does look like it's curling up a little bit there. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, the PM. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are rookie numbers. At this point, I'm pretty sure you guys want 50. Or perhaps 80. Or maybe 200. Or maybe 450. Or maybe... you could keep going up, but... you could keep going up. To be honest, I think it's just best to just be a little bit conservative, you know. Big JR, I bought protein from Groupon once, and it was actually pretty freaking good. I forgot what the brand was. It tasted like strawberry milkshake. But yeah, we have to we'll see what happens tomorrow. GME is currently consolidating, just like DJT is, honestly. And you look at the SPY. Looks like the SPY is doing exactly just that, and it's actually up now over 0.03%. Back to 574. I think Zelly is not going to be happy about that. But not only that, but even freaking Tesla just, oh my god, are you kidding me? Wow, I didn't even see this. Tesla from a low of 256.33 to a high of 278, and now it's even going higher than ever. Wow, Tesla, are you squeezing? Is Tesla squeezing? What is this? Oh my god.
Oh my god. It might be squeezing. I'm not too sure. Maybe we see 300 at this point. I don't know if you guys are watching this, but oh my God, the liberals are crying and they're pissed. They tried destroying a lot of Teslas, but it seems like it's not stopping this stock from going up. Oh my God.
Yo, that is insane. Tesla. Let's check the other stocks over here. I thought he left too. That was Gabriel? Yo, Gabriel, you talking on the mic? That's crazy. Posted the recipe. I was about to say recipe. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Halliburton. Oh shoot. What the fuck is that? Was that a megaphone that I did over here? What is this? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh my God. Oh shoot. Oh my God. Wait. Did it take a bounce? Over here? Oh my gosh. Look at that. Ay ay ay. Oh no no. No no no. No 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 no. No 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 no. Wait, is this now forming to be a what is this? Descending channel? Descending wedgie? Is that what we're doing? We're doing a wedgie here? Oh wow. Hello. Wait, hold on. This is making the same thing as freaking DJT. Are you kidding me? What's that? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it is. I keep seeing this pattern here. Look at that. The same thing here. Look, and then up. What's up with that? Did SPY do the same thing? Let me look at SPY real quick. Cause I'm not. It did, didn't it? Yes, it did. Look at that. One, and then and then up. Man, this is all SPY algorithms, man. That's crazy. I'm gonna put that song up again. Cause that is the jam right there. Damn, dude. No. I didn't want it to. I think it's just playing around. I think it's doing the same thing as SPY. Are you kidding me, man? I really hope that's not the case. I think it's overall the markets or something. I don't know. Speaking of Halliburton, though, oil has been coming back up too. Same thing. Everything's just coming up little by little. Slap that like button, just like that. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Durable goods, the 26th, 8:30 in the morning. GDP growth rate, quarter over quarter final on the 27th. Personal spending, core PCE price index month over month. Personal income month over month. Okay. Oil, let's see what oil is doing. Okay, it's kind of like pulling back. It was at 69.30 per barrel. There's a Patterson UTI Energy that was up almost 1%. Looked like it was also climbing up a little bit there. Just trying to stay above the 200 SMA here on the 4-hour chart. Plains All American Pipeline here. See what precious metals is doing right now. Precious metals, silver is actually trying to do a little bounce here, little double bottom. See that? This might get interesting. Matter of fact, we'll see if it tries to hit over 333.25 tomorrow. And the MACD here with a bullish signal. It's a green signal here. Stock up on your HYMC, your EXK, not financial advice. Any silver mining stocks. There for a little bounce there. Let me take this off here and see if the same thing is happening. Oh my God! Wait. Oh, that looks good. What did you say? PPTA? PPTs? There you go, look at that, yeah. Look at this. Oh, could we be looking at a stairway to heaven pattern here on HYMC as well? This could be the case. Oh shoot. If it breaks over 350, I mean that's what's looking like. I think we're probably looking at another breakout. Oh shoot. 350 calls. Maybe. 350 calls, maybe. Is there a 350 calls for HYMC? Let me look at that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There's only 4 expiration dates here. Which I would think that's what? Wasn't there more? I could have sworn there was more before. I must be tripping. Am I tripping here? So I guess oh damn it. $5 strike calls for August 15? It was worth $45. Damn. Okay. PPT8 mining. Yeah. I remember. Perpetual resources. That tungsten, whatever that metal is. Let me see how it looks like on the daily right now. The 50-day is actually sloping down a little bit, so it could pull back a bit. It could pull back a bit, you know, probably hit somewhere around 1050 if bearish. And let me see. Tungsten, that's what it is. Tungsten. That's a tungsten. Let me get some of that tongue right there. Let me get some of that tungsten. The tungsten, yeah. Like that shit. So all systems are go. Okay. Yeah. Give me 1 second. What was the weekly like? Oh, green candles for the weekly, but as mentioned here, it did fail to break over this last weekly candle right above 1170. We're now 1115, so it is, in my opinion, trying to pull back. Yes, because it is. The MACD is in the red, so it's probably cooling off. Got the relative trend index too, coming back down here. It could be doing that. Again, trying to test around 1050 to 1076 here on the 200 SMA. Still need the 50-day SMA here to continue going up and cross over the 200. So either have this and do a little bit of a descending triangle. Maybe, I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe somewhere around here. See if that breaks below or if it actually stays within the triangle and then break out over 11.15 and goes back up to 11.30 and change. Join the Discord if you'd like more information. That's right. Thank you for reminding everybody. If you indeed would like to join, that is level 2 of the membership. Man. So, you know, if you want to support the channel, if you want to support the stream, if you want to join the Discord and, you know, get this useful information, join us. It's only $4.99 a month. After that, you can downgrade back to a level 1 and continue supporting the channel, because once you have level 2, you gain access to Discord. So that's my that's how it's gonna go. All right. And you got your badges. You got, hey, I shout out everybody, even regardless. So anybody comes in through, I always show them love. I show them appreciation, acknowledgement, and the fact that they also share a lot of information. So I always appreciate them and what y'all do. Discuss all the plays. We've discussed I don't know how many tickers so far since we started, you know, kicking off the Discord and kicking off the stream, taking it to another level. Thank you, Chris, for joining once again, man. Appreciate you. He's got the gold. He's got the gold badge. Woo. I believe that means that you probably have been a member for like 6 months. Maybe it's 6 months, I'm not too sure. I can't count. But we've talked about a lot of freaking tickers. I went over a lot of them, and I'm pretty sure that maybe 50% of them, give or take, has made a decent amount of moves. So, like, for example, I kept talking about Groupon. Me and Kenneth was talking about Groupon under $10, and now it's like reaching $18. We talked about,
What else to say?
what the hell?
Miss what chance? I missed that chance with your mama 30 years ago.
I didn't even know that thing played again. But damn, like what else? We had in the beginning, you know, we had Finger, GTII, DBMM. Big JR was talking about Wolf, I believe. Now he's talking about G-Bucks. And look how, and I mean, even though it's a OTC stock, but look at this. This thing closed at 53.61%. Remember I was discussing G-Bucks with everybody? ever since he brought it up to the attention of everybody here. And I was like, yeah, this thing is like doing a P&D right now. And I see this, they got two levels here, potentially probably $2 and $4. Was it 4 or 6? Can't remember. I think it was 6 and 4. But anyways, look at the setup right now on G-Bucks. That setup is wild. Wild, wild, wild. There's been a lot of speculation that G-Bucks could be the next monster run. It could go off. Like, it could go off. And if you did not take advantage, I mean, my gosh, I mean, from $2 right now to $5, that's a big difference. And the highest it's ever gone was $10. And let's see, let's quickly look, because I want to know what's going on with the cost to borrow here. Wait, do we look at Fintel or do we look at chartexchange.com? Look at this off exchange short volume ratio, 62.73%. God. 13 hours ago, it was reported that there was only 10,000 short shares available. And the cost to borrow for tomorrow is now at 34%. So it's kind of climbing back up again. So we got to see what happens with G-Bucks. We could just search real quick. G-Bucks on the Twitters. So are the shorts getting cooked right now? It could be really possible. And on top of that, I don't know if you guys have realized, I just realized this right now, but the rumor, okay, take it as a rumor, but from a great source, apparently, supposedly, allegedly, from a great source, I gotta say that I might be temporarily banning short selling by executive order while an investigation is done concerning it. We're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to get to the bottom of this really deep, really huge. We're not going to allow this to happen with our stocks. My stock, especially DJT, I'm going to make sure that the short sellers are going to get cooked real good, real nice, like a fine steak that I'm going to gobble up in a fancy hotel, restaurant owned by me, Donald J. Trump. Not financial advice, but how wonderful is that? How great is that? We're gonna temporarily pause shorting. Can you believe that? But that's just a rumor. That's a rumor. So I don't know how true that is. Aligning with all the other things that's going on, a lot of people that have been exposed by Doge and everything, and then the investigation, and maybe the huge audit, of the SEC. I mean, imagine they start auditing DTCC. I mean, who else can they start auditing, huh? A stake like the likes of which we've never seen before, never done in a long time. It's never been done. It's quite possible we could do it. We could do it really good. And I can't do it. I gotta do it. I'm a little off right now. But let's see. February 13th. I gotta look at the latest here. Let's see, maybe there's something here. The next big catalyst for G-Bucks. Keep an eye on their upcoming partnership announcement, rumored to revolutionize digital payments. If you're not watching, you might just miss the fintech wave of the decade. Did you hear this? Huh. Why settle for Tesla when you can turbocharge your gains with G-Bucks? Viral value transfer. That's funny. Poll time. Will the $39 million scoop of VidOregon America.shop give G-Bucks a leg up in the market? Is this the zenith of wellness meets fintech, or just a fancy vitamin mix? Honey! It's gonna be interesting. Dilution can be a killer, but it's not all doom and gloom within the OTC world. Look at G-Bucks, a low-float gem with real products making waves in mobile payments. It's about finding the right plays with genuine momentum. Who's ready for some serious upside, baby? Who's ready? These two guys are going crazy right now. If you guys noticed, if you can remember Finger, one of the original stocks here used to talk about in the beginning. Hey, look at Big JR right there. 10 hours ago. Here posting reposting this tweet by John Forster. We have a meeting later today with GTII receiver and attorneys to finalize a resolution to the remaining concerns and complete this deal. Once we do, we can be more vocal about the status of multiple items GTII shareholders have questions about. Did you see what happened in GTII too? Apparently, it was showing me that it was a penny. It went down to a penny, and I don't know why. Why is that the case? Let me like this post. Finger, right, Finger. So Finger actually tried making its way up today. I thought it was actually moving up to $2. I was actually getting pretty excited, and but mind you, the volume it's kicking up a little bit. It's not too bad, but look at that, from 154, the low, high of 183. If you look at it in a larger time frame, how Finger has been performing lately, we've been in a little bit of a rise here. I'm not gonna lie, we've been climbing up here. We've been climbing up. You can see right there. Very nice. Okay, and you know, there could be some pullbacks here. We can have some market sentiment here, play around with Finger, while Finger plays with the market. Probably play around with the shorts here. Maybe fingering the living hell out of them until they give up and surrender. I'm not too sure about that, but wait, you spoke with John? Say word. No way, bro. Spoke with John for 45 minutes. He's legit with big ties to Trump administration, so it's on for GTII when we trade again. That. Oof. Wait a minute. Wow. That is freaking excellent news, dude. Has William said anything about that? Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? Look, it went down to a penny and closed back up to 15 cents. This price action is freaking wicked, man. But you could tell there's been volume. There's been some like legit volume. So I'm quite surprised. Huh? Bought that dip. Hermano, let's go. Congrats to Lions. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Eric. Not financial advice. Congrats to the Lions Den, fam. Get there. Because whoever got into that dip, oh my gosh. Tesla on a rampage. Goodness gracious. Have you seen that? Tesla's like literally just going like insane right now. It has hit a high of 283.73%. I mean $283.73. My bad. So that means Tesla is, of course, tracking along at the same time at 877. It was at a low a couple of trading days back to a low of 730. This was back in March 18th, 730. And as it's making its way back up, woof, sweet baby Jesus. Not only does that go back up, but your dividends also go back up, depending on how much the distribution is. And it might just pay off pretty well. I mean, that's the whole point of the whole ETF. I like that. I like that a lot. Not only do you see that, look at that, 46 cents. Previously it was 57 cents. So from here until the next month, maybe around the 19th of April, then oh my God, Eric G. Well, listen, I appreciate the 5. Much love to you, man. Thank you for being a part of this and sharing your intel, your information, your intelligence, and your vibes, man. You know, it's always appreciated. And the same goes for everybody else here. So thank you for the 5. And be careful out there. Drive safely. If you're going, I'm pretty sure you're going to go for some in and out. Tell them to hold on to fries. Yeah, for real. Now I'm not too sure because Big JR, I can't seem to trade. GTII. If I'm not mistaken, it's still under expert markets, and therefore it's a little bit. It's hard to try to figure out like if there's any other way to trade it. Not financial advice. So I like to know what to do. Oh no. Let's see. Oh, es egoísmo de amor. Oh, here we go. Oh, I was getting into Mumu. Oh my gosh. My poor average. I still have 4 shares of GTII on my Moo, believe it or not, at an average of $1.49. So I'm wondering, can I actually still buy? I wonder. I'm gonna have to find out. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you on Discord, Big JR. That's insane. Tesla earnings April 22nd. Oh, it's a long ways to go. Ooh. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey. Tesla earnings. Tesla's earnings, yeah, in 36 days. It's in 36 days. Right here. April 29th. Wait, April 22nd or April 29th? Huh? Wait a minute. Let's see what it says here. Earnings doesn't say. Doesn't show me when earnings is here. Dude, that's a big ass bounce. Wow. It could be that Tesla is. Oh my gosh. That is sick. March 10th was at March 11th was at a low of $210.52. Wow. Let's see. You can't buy anywhere right now except Canada. Damn. Hold on, guys. All right, so Here, let me show you real quick. And it's funny because Yeah, it's the longest story ever. Oh my gosh. I was definitely a part of that story. Ever since the beginning of like when I started trading, when I started streaming and yeah, so if you look at my previous, yeah, it's a stock. So if you look at my oldest live streams, I've had yeah, I've had talked about GTII a lot, a lot. As a matter of fact, if I go to the oldest videos, the first video I've ever made, I don't know, I maybe I should have changed the title, but I called it the Super Retarded Squeeze GTII video, and this took place more than 2 years ago. And oh my god. Whoa, what the hell? All right, this like this is how this is the reason why it was called retarded. Even no offense to but yeah. We're gonna eat all the steak. We're gonna yeah. You know what I'm saying, right? We're gonna make it real good. We're gonna win, baby. That's right. Anyway, with that being said, let me not. I'm fucking retarded. Um, but but let it be known for those talking smack out there. Yeah, that was that was that was me. I October 25th, 2022. But that was after. If I'm not mistaken, that was after it happened, and there was just a whole bunch of uh Anyways, yeah. He can tell you the story. Big JR can tell you all the story. There's this guy here, Kenneth.
Miss what chance? I missed that chance with your mama 30 years ago.
And this guy was one of the main reasons that that it was possible. Because he was the one that brought it to a lot of people's attention of what was happening with GTII and the stock. Then you had somebody else named Avid who made 2 videos based on, you know, the crooks that were behind the stock and them trying to kill the stock and whatever. So pretty much retail made GTII the main target, and yeah, we all started piling in to GTII. And what you want this clip of William? Which one? Wait, which video do you need? I'll take a
With your mom.
I could take oh wait, Frankie. Oh, Frankie goes to William's stream too. Oh, I didn't even realize that. But yeah, here I could show you the chart too, real quick, Kenneth. This chart, and that was and like I said, I took part of this into this back in, I want to say, September. Was it a September? Oh my god, I think it was before the run up. I'm pretty sure it was before the run up. And okay, I'm gonna take a clip of my god. I'm gonna take a clip of it and I'm gonna send it to you. Actually, no, I'm gonna post it on Discord. But yeah, this was the run up right here. I'm gonna zoom in. All right. So I think I got in somewhere right underneath. I want to say 65 cents or something like that. And this thing was literally like, as you can imagine, something as the same proportions as of what AMC did before. This thing went crazy. And if you would have gotten in at around 65 cents like I did, you're talking about a maybe 1,300% gain in 12 days. Even more if you got in here at the bottom back in August of 2022 when it was at around 47 cents, 50 cents. That would have been definitely, oof. That would have definitely been a 1,800, maybe 1,900% gain there. But something along the way, it was on the verge of breaking past $10, and a big chunk of people that were in, I don't know who it was. I know it was a long time ago. They got out, they pussied out, and then the shorting started happening. And you know what's funny? And I remember a long time ago, I had made a comparison. Oof, ages ago. Oh my god, I can't even remember. But I had made a comparison between GTII and AMC and how they kind of both simulated the same way. Their the algorithms. I even traced it out and everything. I mean, I know it's gonna probably take a long time just to try to, but if I go back to, I think if I go back to the January run-up, I think it's something similar to that. Let me see. I'm gonna get back to it right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, right here. Okay. So if I put them beside each other, right? If I kind of put them beside each other like this, maybe zoom out a little bit more, like this, maybe. You could see sort of a resemblance in algorithms, even though they both have two different stories. But of course, dealing with different shorts and different scenarios. I mean, same scenarios where they're both getting pulverized by shorts, and they're trying to end the stock and the company. You see the run up here from January of 2021 with AMC. Same thing with GTII. The sell off. Hold on. There was a moment here where there was a dip, and then a bounce back up. This thing did something similar, and then it bounced back up. Then it consolidated for a while, and then it started selling off. Consolidated and started selling off. Then popped back up again. Popped back up again. Consolidated and selling off again. Look at this. I mean, like, you can't make this up. Here we go. Popped up again. Popped up again. Let me see. That's crazy. I feel like I'm watching a clone of the same stock. Because quite frankly, like, if you go ahead and zoom that in, I mean, all you get is pretty much a similar scenario where it just got shorted to death, and now you have both situations where both stocks, GTII and AMC, zoom in, have gone through a very identical experience. Had a massive squeeze and just got shorted to death. Although the difference is that GTII being an OTC stock and AMC being in the New York Stock Exchange, AMC had way more people involved into this, way more shorts, way more institutions. I think GTII only had one or two shorts, or I mean, again, Big JR. I mean, you got the gist of it, but I just wanted to show you the similarities to the freaking charts, because it's like, what the hell? And it's like, dude, this is how they play. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen again. I mean, we're gonna see a repeat of this whole thing, and it's like, we went through it once before. Now we're prepared to go through it again and make sure that we do not get caught with our pants down and be like, oh my God, I should have gotten out at the top. So that's why, in terms like this, and it's just my opinion, always, play conservative, set your limits, don't get too greedy. With what you got, it's sufficient enough for you to make whatever you're gonna make if it hits a certain number, and you just be content with that and call it a day. And you set off. I mean, you pretty much go off into the sunset wealthier than you have ever been before in your life. And that's the whole goal, pretty much. That's the whole goal. That's all what we're, trying to experience and all that. And hopefully it happens. Hopefully it happens to everybody. And yeah, can you believe? Wait, saw at the chart over 4 years to after looking at squeeze to 897 and popped several times. Thanks, bro. Have a good one. Yeah, you too, Big JR. Thank you. As always, much love. GTII sounds like a Haktua coin. Yeah. I could tell you one thing. They were close to being traded on a blockchain, which is crazy. You could have had a GTII token for real. But yeah, it does look like that though when you look at it from this point of view. But yeah, overall, I want to say this was the story of my life. And man, I wish I could have. But next time, things will be different. Shoot, you know what? I gotta find out a way to get back into this. But if it's in the expert markets, I mean, it might be hard to even try to trade this. Unless they start trading, letting GTII trade again in the markets, then for now, yeah. Stay with me forever. Let go. Hold me tight. Let the love overflow. Yeah, you can't buy it. Yeah, ever since they had moved it to expert markets, like it was all taken to the court. As a matter of fact, hold on. Here, I'll give you a if my browser can cooperate with me. Can you give me a brief summary of what? All right, let's see. There's a brief here. Global Tech Industries Inc. Group Inc. has recently undergone significant legal and financial challenges. In September 2024, a Nevada District Court placed the company under court-appointed receivership, appointing Paul L. Strickland to oversee its operation and assets. This action resulted from a lawsuit titled White Rocks BVI Holdings Inc. ETAL versus Reichman, who was the previous CEO of the company, leading to the immediate dismissal of key executives and granting the receiver full authority over the company's affairs. Additionally, in August 2024, GTII terminated its membership interest purchase agreement with AI Commerce Group due to a breach of contract. The agreement involved 20 million shares of GTII common stock held in escrow. which were subsequently returned to the company's treasury. These developments have adversely affected GTI's stock performance. As of the latest available data, the stock was trading at approximately 3 cents per share, reflecting a significant decline over the past year. The company's market capitalization had dwindled to around 8.49 million, and financial metrics indicate several operational inefficiencies and an inability to generate profits. Given these circumstances, trading of GTI stock may be restricted or halted, leading to difficulties in executing trades. So that's the reason why it can't. Who can trade? So since it's under court appointed receivership, which has led to significant trade restrictions on the stock is now categorized as, quote, unsolicited quotes only, meaning it's not eligible for proprietary broker-dealer quotations, and all quotes reflect unsolicited customer orders. This classification effectively limits trading to unsolicited transactions initiated by investors without active market making by broker-dealers, and as a result, many brokerage platforms may restrict or disallow trading of GTII shares. For instance, U.S. investors are not permitted to purchase upstream listed securities. They can only trade securities they currently own for liquidation purposes. So that's the whole gist of what's happening. But with what Big JR was talking about earlier, that definitely gives it a light to shine and a glimpse of hope that the stock could once again trade again due to those circumstances. And yeah, we'll see what happens. In my opinion, of course, not financial advice. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, I know he also talked about Nixie, another stock that he was talking about before. So currently trading at 221. It was at a low of 135 back in February 26. Slowly climbing up, so there might be some potential for that stock too as well. You can buy it on Quest Trade. All right, because he did say only in Canada, and you're in Nova Scotia. Lucky. Oh my gosh. I don't know. For me, if I had the ability to buy it again, I'd probably put in a good amount just to, test the waters, to play around and just wait and see what happens with the whole case. So we went over a decent amount, so I think I can be able to end it on that note, unless there's anything else that needs to be reviewed. Other than that, for example, Lucid, I don't know what's going on with Lucid. Apparently the next earnings report is in the next 49 days. Still holding around 245, 250. But still, it still overall looks pretty decent on the daily chart. So I like what I see there for now for Lucid. Quick question, yeah, go for it. Not sure if I can buy it, but the order went through with a lot of warnings. Whoa, what did the warning say? That's interesting. I wish there was a way that that I can actually see those warnings because I've never seen that before. And yeah, Lucid is one to watch. Also, oh, you know what? And not to mention, Lucid is actually revealing their Gravity SUV the 29th on Saturday. Let's see where let's see. Where is it? Wow. No, there was gonna be a reveal somewhere. I think it was gonna be in New York. Excuse me. Okay. But wait, you're not on Discord, right? Could have sworn you were in Discord. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's not on Saturday. It's on the 26th. So it's on Wednesday. Really? Do you think the SPY will make it back to 600 before the next correction? It's a good question. You are on Discord. Okay. Alright. Yeah, feel free to share it with us and with Big JR too. I wonder how the volume is over there too. Yeah, so look, Lucid Motors, the Gravity. Join us starting March 26th at our meatpacking studio to see yourself the future of the electric SUV. Oh, that came out this afternoon. I'm gonna repost it. This freaking idiot. Wow. Lucid, no, for sure. You need Gravity. Oh my god, people are just talking crap. Yeah, I do need to take a drink of water. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look. Whoa, what is this? Wow, okay. All right, let's look at futures. What is futures doing real quick? I need to look at Bitcoin as well. So let me look at Bitcoin on the 5-minute. Oh, you know what? Yeah, nope. Kenneth, I don't think we're gonna see 600. Oh no. It might not be possible. And I'm just basing it off of what Bitcoin is doing right now as we speak. It's actually coming back down. It did do a bearish crossover between the 50 and the 200 SMA, and everything else is coming back down. So I don't know what this is all about. let's see. Arizona's strategic crypto reserve bills heads for full floor vote. Let's see. Yeah, because you know what? And this is how we were able to tell that futures was going to be a lot higher because, quite frankly, Bitcoin had that big push on Sunday. So from Friday going into Saturday and Sunday, you had that big gap up. Where's Bitcoin? Right here. So he pretty much had a big push up. That was a big rally here from 83,000 all the way to as high as 88,815. I want to say around there, yeah. And now everything is topping up, and now everything is pulling back down. So if this is the case, then like I would assume that futures would look red, as we're seeing currently right now. And yeah, we could actually see this continue to the downside and probably retest these levels again back at maybe 5,795, 5,800. Also, not to mention, I think there's some data coming out. Let me see. We'll go look at the 4-hour. Okay, so Wednesday at 8:30, you got durable goods. On the 27th, you got GDP and personal spending and core PCE price index month over month on the 28th at 8:30 in the morning. So you have some things coming out there. So I wonder if that's actually going to affect the markets for sure. But the way that it's actually going right now, as you can see on the 4-hour for Bitcoin, there's a rejection here right on the 200. It's actually trying to trade underneath it. Once that happens, you definitely might have a chance to see Bitcoin here retest 84K. And if it rejects that, maybe you see somewhere around 81,000. So I'd say if anything, use Bitcoin. In my opinion, use it as a reference. So if Bitcoin is selling off pretty hard, I'm pretty sure the rest of futures is going to do the same thing. And then you'll see SPY do the same thing. If you look at SPY on my computer is so slow. Oh my gosh. Please work with me. So right now it's currently at 573.63. It closed at 574.08. So in terms of that, the support currently for SPY that it needs to retest is somewhere at 572. And if it breaks below that, then we're seeing 570 as the next level of support. Alright, so you got those two levels to worry about on the bearish side. If you see the SPY break back over 575, then you'll have a greater chance of seeing that come a little bit more towards 576, 577 around there. I gotta see how this looks like though. Cause on the 4 hour there is a bit of a reversal, a top reversal. So I don't know if 575 was indeed the resistance there. You got the VWAP here turning back down too. Let me see. What? Let me see something real quick. As a matter of fact, hold on. That's probably the one on Willis Point. Okay, maybe like this? No. Okay, maybe no. I don't think I'm doing this. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'm doing this correctly. So tough. It's so tough right now to do that. What is this? Huh? Wow. Confirm OTC/pink sheet order. You're attempting to enter a position in an OTC/pink sheet listed security. The following risks may limit your ability to sell your position in the future. Restrictions on broker-dealers' ability to publish quotes on certain securities. Security listing, trading halt, cease trade orders, non-DTC eligible, National Securities Clearing Corporation. For more information, see our help article. Okay. Interesting. So even though it says that, it tells you that warning, you're still able to buy the stock. Is that correct? Oh no! I mean, of course, because you're just hearing about you're just hearing about GTII right now. So, of course you. But is it still giving you the ability to actually buy the stock, or is it prohibit you because of those reasons? Yo, what up, fam? GCA and Lions Den, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Just going, just chatting away here. I'm about to close up in a little bit here. It's 11 o'clock in Eastern time. I do need to go to work tomorrow morning, but we're just here. We talked about a good amount of stuff. We had a lot more peeps in here. We had Eric. We had Joker. We had Chris with a K. We had I'm surprised they haven't seen Johnny in here. Eric G. We had Fishy. Gary, Big JR, Zelly's here. My computer is freezing up and I don't know why. What is going on with this? What is going on? For real, my computer's slowing down. This sucks. I might have to close Weeble. Damn. Wow, the order went through. Yeah, because of course it's only open during market hours, so you'd have to wait until 9:30 in the morning. What happened? You've been out of commission. What's going on with you? Yeah, man, I mean, it's been a while, so we all missed you in here. Have you been sick, or is there something else going on with you? Like, up to you if you want to share. The Hang Seng Index is actually down to -2%. Whoa, what's going on here? We got Hong Kong equities under pressure 27 minutes ago. Just an hour ago, China's Xiaomi drops most in 4 weeks after 5.5 billion share sale. Let's see, shares in Hong Kong slumped 487 points or 2.0%, reversing gains from the prior session amid concerns over U.S. recession risks and China deflation threat. Meantime, S&P Global warned that Beijing's stimulus efforts may not fully offset the impact of new U.S. tariffs amid slowing growth. Separately, U.S. futures drifted lower after Fed Bostic projected only one rate cut this year, citing rising inflation due to tariff concerns. Capping further losses, the Chinese government pledged more proactive macro policies this year. Meanwhile, President Trump signaled potential exemptions from planned reciprocal tariffs for sub-nations. All sectors dipped, with tech, consumers, and financials declining the most. Xiaomi tumbling 5.4% after raising 5.5 billion in an upsized share sale, with Citi cautioning about short-term dilution. Wow. Look at that. EV stocks also sliding, including BYD Electronic negative 9.0%, Geely Auto negative 4.2%, and Li Auto negative 3.8%. Seeing a little bounce here for the Hang Seng. Trying to see if SPY Future is here, consolidating for now. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But yeah, man. For now things are just a bit of, under the uncertainty side of things. But if you can tell from the hourly chart on the SPY futures, there has been a strong resistance for sure. It has made a couple of attempts to try to break over new day highs today, but it looks like it's doing a top reversal, so it might just be selling off its gains and coming back to these previous levels. Like I said, probably around 5,795, maybe 5,800. And if that breaks lower, then you might see this, try to get around this range here at 5,760. In my opinion, of course. Do your own research. So we do need to see this break below 5,800 overnight. And hopefully when we wake up, maybe we can be able to fill this gap here. There is a gap. I've just noticed right now as we speak. There's a gap right here. So that range is somewhere between 5,720 to 5,740. And if we use the SPY as a reference, that I want to say, let's see, because that is a big gap, I'm not gonna lie, and that would be somewhere between 565 and 570. Don't quote on me on this, but that could be what might happen if it doesn't hold. If it doesn't hold and stay above 575, I think that's what probably might happen to the SPY. Unless you have other opinions that you would like to share, please. GCA, what happened? What's going on with that face? Unless you got calls. Did you get calls? Oh man. Oh, that's the 2-day. What am I doing? There it goes. So yeah, it has somewhat created this gap now. Okay. So you gotta look out for that. And again, just to make sure that if bearish, it don't break over 575 and it comes back into this gap. Could be anywhere between 565 and 570 before this week is over. And you have GDP and you have core PCE this week, Wednesday, Thursday. So it might play a role into, possibly getting into this gap. And perhaps this is all a fake out and attempting to lure the bulls into thinking that there could be possibly more upside. Potentially, I mean, it doesn't mean that it might not, that it's not gonna happen, but things could change in just one day, and all of a sudden, But yeah, Zelly wants the SPY to fill that gap down. So I'm hoping, and I want to manifest for Zelly that SPY does come back down, that SPY destroys itself, gets obliterated, and that it goes back down to those levels so Zelly can print her puts. So everybody pray for Zelly's puts. Pray and manifest for the SPY to drop back down and lose all its gains. Lewis is back. Welcome back, Lewis and GCA and Eric. You're welcome. You're welcome, Zelly. And yeah. So far, that's what I'm getting from this. Oh my god, I'm yawning. Currently, Bitcoin is looking a bit weak, as we see here on the 5-minute that it did go through a bearish crossover between the 50 and the 200, and now on this bearish divergence. And if it all follows through, we could see the relative trend index falling even more into the negatives. Hopefully that's the case. So let's also pray for Bitcoin to crash. How about that? We can all get into our favorite coins at a 95% discount. Not financial advice. If this is the case, right? If we get ourselves a nice P&D, right? And and then we fall back to the 84,000. Who knows? That might be the case. Oh, you guys want to know about the relative trend index? I got you right now. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna show it to you. So this is by Zierman. So the relative trend index developed by Zierman is an innovative technical analysis tool designed to measure the strength and direction of the market trend. Unlike some traditional indicators, the RTI boasts a distinctive ability to adapt and respond to market volatility, while still minimizing the effects of minor short-term market fluctuations. The relative trend index blends trend following and mean reverting characteristics, paired with a customizable and intuitive approach to trend strength, and its sensitivity to price action makes this indicator stand out. The benefits of using this RTI instead of the RSI is that the relative strength index and the relative trend index are both powerful technical indicators, each with its own unique strength. However, there are key differences that make the RTI arguably more sophisticated and precise, especially when it comes to identifying trends and overbought, oversold areas. The RSI is a momentum oscillator that measures the speed and change of price movements and is typically used to identify overbought and oversold conditions in the market. However, its primary limitations lies in its tendency to produce false signals during extended trending periods. On the other hand, the RTI is designed specifically to identify and adapt to market trends. Instead of solely focusing on price changes, the RTI measures the relative positioning of the current closing price within its recent range, providing a more comprehensive view of market conditions. The RTI's adaptable nature is particularly valuable. The user adjustable sensitivity percentage allows traders to fine-tune the indicator's responsiveness, making it more resilient to sudden market fluctuations and noise that could otherwise produce false signals. And this feature is advantageous in various market conditions, from trending to choppy and sideways moving markets. Furthermore, the RTI's unique method of defining overbought, oversold zones takes into account the prevailing trend, which can provide a more precise reflection of the market's condition. So you can see here on this picture, in this image, while the RSI is an invaluable tool in many traders' toolkits, the RTI's unique approach to trend identification, adaptability, and enhanced definition of OBOS zones, or overbought, oversold zones, can provide traders with a more nuanced understanding of market conditions and potential trading opportunities. And this makes the RTI an especially powerful tool for those seeking to ride long-term trends and avoid false signals. So that's a picture of it there. And you know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put this over here. Educational. I put it under education images. So I'm gonna go ahead and post this here. Bam. So yeah. So in summary, while simple enough, the math behind the RTI indicator is quite powerful. It combines the quantification of price volatility with the flexibility to adjust the trend sensitivity. It provides a normalized output that can be interpreted consistently across various trading scenarios. Right. And there's other things in here, and it tells you here how to use. Alright, so here is a bullish trend. Alright, so obviously this is way above the level, the 80 level. You can see this continuously going up trend until it hits a sell-off here and it completely goes the opposite direction. This is the bearish trend here. The floor is freaking lava. This is a daily chart here though, so if I can go quickly, and you know what? Let's use a stock. You want to use a stock, for example. We'll do that real quick. Let's use that would make me the new number one. Yeah. Let's see what can we use. What stock can I use this relative strength index on? Mind you, I made some customizations on this. So you have the moving average relative trend index, and then you have the relative trend index line. Trend length is a high value returns the long-term trend and a low value returns the short-term trend. Sensitivity, this variable determines the specific indices in the sorted trend arrays that are used for the upper and lower trend. It is used as a percentage of the trend length. This is to set the moving average period. So you know what? Let's look at it. You know what? Hold on. Right, he got Trading View now. Oh, here we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and oh shit, I can't do anything like this. Here we go. So for some reason, for me, I set the moving average the signal to 50. Then you have, of course, the 80 for being overbought and the 20 for being oversold. If I put it into default settings and reset it, this is how it will look like. Oh shit, wait, hold on, my bad. Hold on. Reset it. This is how it would look like. But I'm gonna go back because I like this one better instead of this. So since Fishy got, damn, look, you got a big sell order block for $5 on the daily. On the 4 hour, you got a big order block between $2.80 something, $3. Dang. Interesting. So the Fishy got Trading View. So you could already tell. You could already tell on the left side you have all the tools that you need. Right, you have different arrows. You have, I mean, you don't really need to do anything here, unless you want to throw some magic on the chart and start spamming magic. You got some poop in there too, but you don't want to do that. So I just usually use the cross. Then you have here is trend line. So when you open this up, you have a variety of different lines here to do. You know, you got your usual trend line. Do that. Click it again. Make another one. You have a ray. I never use a ray, but that's pretty much like shooting a ray across. So that way it saves you the hassle of trying to stretch a regular trend line to where you want it to go. You know? So you could do that. Info line. Here's an extended line. Turns anywhere you want, any angle, any direction. You have trend angle, so do like this. How do I do this? I don't use this, but it's pretty much 40-degree angle. I mean, we're not doing geometry here. You got your horizontal line, so you can, you know, put your levels here. Like, oh my god, 440 something here. This is your support resistance. If you want to make support and resistance levels there. You got vertical lines if you want to split. I don't use that at all. You got parallel channels, so let's go to the 4-hour real quick. Let's do the 1 hour actually. No wait, 1 hour? Yeah, sure, let's use the 1 hour. And so there is something called the parallel channel, which makes a channel here. So if you go in and trace this, it actually expands into an actual channel. And you can actually like adjust it to however you want it, like this. And you could be like, oh, so Lucid on the 1 hour is on an ascending channel, and you know, like, you know, it did test this middle line here, and it looks like it's rejecting, so it might just pull back once again and try to retest this lower trend line of the channel around 235, and then probably look for another bounce like that. Wait until the 50 moving average starts to curve right back up. You know, things like that. You got a regression trend. You can actually turn this. Boom! It actually does it automatically, which I've never used before. But yeah, regression trend. Boom. Regression trend. Boom. It pretty much like tracks like what kind of trend it is. If I do it again from this point to here, boom. Look at that. So that's pretty cool. I don't use any others. I don't want to break my head using that. You got the fib retracements. So if you want to use the fibs, and go ahead and trace that. You can adjust this to wherever you want it. You put it from here, from the top of this wick, to all the way to the lows here, from here before. Fib extensions. You got bars pattern, so if you want to like take a bars pattern from the past and do this, you can like pretty much like trace it, make your own. Hold on, let me change the color to this. See, so now it's like you made your own trend, and it's like, well, I just took this trend here. I took the bars pattern, I copied and pasted. So my prediction is if it follows this bars pattern from the past week, and we can have a continuation to the upside, we might see this here hit around the 265 resistance, and then maybe there's an event that happens around the 27th. Because if we go look back, Lucid is having a reveal on the 26th in Manhattan's meatpacking district studio. Eric, I don't know if you your charts are just bars. Oh shoot! Damn, I'm like getting thirsty by just like talking about that. What the hell? I just had it. Lucid mode. Okay, look, so on the 26th of, wait, where is it? What? I thought I just viewed it. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Where's the gravity? Alright, anyways, apparently on the 26th there's supposed to be a showroom of the Gravity SUV on the 26th, so that's what I'm getting right now. Wait, I just used the 10 a.m. Wait, in GCA you use the 10 moving average? You don't use like the 9 to 21 to all of those freaking what? Okay, if you, all right, you say your charts are just bars. Your charts are just bars because you don't have no indicators. Kenneth is done for the night. All right, Kenneth, sleep well. Let me know what happens tomorrow. If it lets you get in, maybe it might happen. I don't know, but we'll see. Anyways, man, sleep well. Thank you for hopping on to the stream and showing love and talking with us. So I'll see you tomorrow. And thank you. You used the 1348 and the 200 EMAs? Yeah. So you know what? Here, let's do. Can I create a new layout or no? No, I can't. Oops. Is my shit high? Damn, this is high. Put this down a little bit. All right, so Fishy, you ready? You ready for this, Fishy? I'm gonna do you a favor right now. Let's see, which one can we take? Which one can we take? Let's see. What does stock blues, moonlight, aqua gold? Purple haze. Alright, so we're gonna take purple haze. So what the hell is this? Oh, okay, I'm about to say. All right. So we're gonna remove everything right now. We're gonna remove everything. Everything. Bam. Everything. Right? And it's usually the chart is usually what like oh, I can't even do anything. What is this? My chart doesn't look like yours. No, no, no. You'll see. You'll see. Hold on. So it looks something like this, right? This is how it looks like usually. Just bars. Since day one, I met Lion. Help me too. Dang. All love. Hmm. Fishy. Hmm. So GCA mentioned about the 10 MA. But what time frame do you usually trade on? You usually trade on the 5 minute, 15 minute. Use a variety of time frames. This thing really looks like it wants to sell off though. I'm not gonna front. It's on the 5 minute chart. Fishy, let me know. As a matter of fact, oh, you posted it on Discord? Wait, where at? He needs a food section. Alright, I got you. I got you with the food section. This is what I see. Let me know. Oh. What? What is this? What? What is going on here? Oh no. First off, you need to take off. You see this here? Stock screener or whatever this thing is. You can like get rid of this by just pressing this button where it says collapse panel right here. Just click that. It's gonna collapse everything down like that. You see? And you can actually move it down too. You could do this, or you could wherever you want it, and you can scroll and you can create your own screener if there's anything running or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I've never done this before, this part, so I just come here and I just collapse it. Everything is just minimized. In terms of this, I don't know what this is all about, but I think it's best if you just come to the settings button here. You go to the settings and just come here and just click on apply defaults. Just apply defaults. And it's gonna literally like do everything back. It's gonna put everything back into default the way it is, just like this. This is what you should see. Line of all trades, but in a manly way. Don't get it twisted. Those some red flags in there. Oh wait, did I close? Why did I close Discord? What the hell just happened? Did I closed Discord? Really? Hello. Okay. I don't know why. Oh, I meant to close this. Okay. So, let me know. It's going on 11 here. Good night, fam. HYMC and you. James, you just coming in like out of random? Did I even see you come on here? Bro, have you been sitting here? Just chilling? Oh, jeez. I was just sitting there. He was just sitting, just listening in there. Be like, yeah. Some good stuff. Some good information. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Alright.
You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me.
So, fishy. Hello, fishy. Fishy. Atención, fishy, por favor. Que clase está en sesión. Dang, look at ASTS. Yo, what is this? Acid and titties. Oh my god, what happened to acid and titties? Shit. APLD. Oh my god, APLD too. Yo. Alright, so Eric needs to be supervised. He needs to have a background check. He needs to make sure that he's not under the influence, that he ain't bugging. CLSK, yo. Okay, so when you come up here, well, you gotta show me the screenshot though. So you gotta make sure you see the button right here, right next to these icons, full screen mode, take a snapshot, publish. You click on this and you make sure that you go to the bottom of this window of settings. On the bottom left corner, you see it says template. You click on that and you apply defaults. Make sure you apply defaults. Now, because you got TradingView, you got an account. Now, I don't know if you paid for your subscription. If you got a paid subscription, you might be limited to a number of indicators. If you don't have a subscription to TradingView, you're gonna be limited. I think you can only be limited to 3 indicators and a few drawings, and you can only put up 2. You can only put up 2 windows. You feel me? So then you see the spread here. What I like to do, I like to remove this. So what I do is I right click it and I say click off show buy sell buttons, because you're not going to trade on here. Then I'm gonna select on volume, because then right there you can see as I take off volume again, it disappears. If I click it again, it appears. So you can see you see every candle, and it'll tell you how much volume it traded on each candle, right? Oh, you're on a 30-day trial, but I'm jumping on the second option. 265. Holy sheesh. Wait, is that plus or is that premium? Which one is that? That's pretty cool. Hmm. Wait, let me go back to Bitcoin. Nah, it's 24 a month, so you got the plus. You got the first one. So I think you're only allowed to open 4 indicators. Am I correct? 4? I'm not too sure. Let me see something. Okay, so the plus usually gives you 10. The premium gives you 25 indicators, but you're gonna use 25 indicators for what? That's a mess. So yeah, if you get the plus, you get 10 indicators, which I think is plenty enough. Let me remove that. So here of course you got on top here the time frames, the 5 minute, the 10 minute, the 15 minute. Let me refresh this. The 15 minute looks bearish as fuck. Looks bearish. I think you're seeing a pump and dump on Bitcoin right now. A P&D. 30 minute, 69 minute, which is my favorite time frame, 69. Look at that. P and D. You got your ruler, so you can measure the percentage, how much it ran. This thing moved up 6% in a day and a half. The ruler, you can zoom in. You can zoom in there, use the magnifying glass. You can write something here. If you want to write notes, like, oh, this went up this way. You can put a smiley face, like, oh my god, it's gonna freaking tank. Let's see. I don't even know 25 indicators? Bro, fishy. The moving average is an indicator. Got the 90, the 333. Damn. Got the 4-hour chart. Got the 24-hour chart. Or you can use the daily, same thing. The weekly. We can go back to the daily. I'm gonna go back to the 5-minute chart. But let's see. Alright, so if you want to add some indicators, if you want to add that relative trend index to the charts, you can do that too. So right after the time frames, the time ranges or whatever, next to it you have an icon that says candles, and it shows you different types of candles. You got hollow candles, you got volume. Well, I can't do volume candles for some reason. You can do bars. You could do, where's the Hakineshi at? the Hakanashi. You can do the Renko, which looks like, I don't know what that looks like. You could do a line break, a Kagi, que se cagó, and a Kulo. This looks weird. Wow. Point and figure. I've never used this before. That looks crazy. Look at that. You've seen that before? Imagine trading with these type of bars. I'm like, oh my god. It's creating like 8 circles. I think we're gonna sell off. We got range. I have no idea how this even. Nobody's gonna freaking trade with range like that. So you know what I'm gonna do? We're just gonna do regular candles. Cause you know, you're still on the first step. What do you mean? Oh. Yo guys, look at Chronos. The Chronos token. Crypto.com. This was all due to that news of DJT and the ETFs. Look at that. It's crazy. Oh my god. Sure. Mm-hmm. Anyway, look at that, man. So we're gonna look at this right now. Just like that. We're gonna see this. All right. So what first step are you talking about? Yo, I'm about to just like have you go on the. I'm about to have you go on the freaking hear us roar. Wait, how do I? What? Wait, how do I? Oh shoot. Hold on. How do I do this? Lion, you can stay at EG's? Oh shoot. Alright. I closed everything but my chart is still bars. Yeah, that's because you didn't put any indicators yet. So that's why I'm here to show you, right? Around here there's these icons, and you have, it tells you right there, indicators, metrics, and strategies. So if you click that, you're gonna see a whole bunch of, these are the favorite, these are my favorite indicators that I've saved here. But if you go to technicals, you're gonna see a list of indicators that you can use, strategies, profiles, patterns. If you go to community, you can literally see people's indicators that they've made. So, and then you can actually view how it looks like. See here, that looks crazy. I'm about to look that up right now. Let's see. Add to favorites. So if I click on this, right? Bam. Look what just happened. Not only did I add this indicator, dynamic volume profile oscillator. Look how this looks like. That looks wicked as hell. Looks cool. it actually changes your bars to those colors, whether your trend is going up or the trend is going down, right? So the indicator that I'm using usually, I mean, you've seen plenty of the indicators that I've used. Is there any indicators that you liked that you see on my chart? For example, like if I go here, do you like the relative trend index that I'm using? This MACD that I have here. Pause. I could literally tell you how to set it up and everything. Oh, you want the ADX. You want the ADX. Gotcha. Alright, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to that icon here. You're gonna click indicators, metrics, and strategies. And then what you're gonna do here at the search bar, you see this? You're gonna type in ADX, right? Now I have a lot of them saved right here. As you can see, I have probably like 12 of different types of ADXs that I thought were pretty cool. Now there is I don't know, there's different ones. There is one in particular that I like that Zelly is actually using. Hey yo, what up, Eric G? This is TP. So I just got done coming back from the casino. I got myself 2 hand pays, and I ate myself like 5 glizzies with some extra sauerkraut and ketchup. I told them to hold on to mustard because the mustard they were using was pretty much like ass. So I didn't want to eat that. Anyway, so I have this one here. There's a moving average ADX. You have this one, which is a MACD plus RSI plus ADX. That might be a little difficult. Pickleballs. Nah, I literally was playing more with balls than pickles. And never, the pickle, since there's a lot of holes in the balls, I couldn't really fit the pickle in the hole. And it made it really hard for me to hit that ball with my pickle. So, it's crazy. Yep, man, I just got done smoking a cigarette. And I'm like, man, it tastes way better when you're smoking a cigarette and eating that glizzy. It makes things a lot more rough and slimy at the same time. I'm trying to help Fishy here. I feel come on. Let's see. All right. God. Oh my God. I'm trying not to laugh so hard. All right, so we're trying to wait. Is that how TP really sounds like? Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. That's crazy. Alright, hold on. I need to try to find a nice ADX. If not, I need to know the one that Zelly is using, because Zelly's using the ADX that I have been trying to find for a long time. And I really need to know right now. I need to know which ADX that is. Oh my god, this is me in 20 years. I smoke too much hot dogs and I smoke too much cigarettes. Like, oh god. Okay. All right. This is the ADX and divergence. I believe that's what it stands for, with colored histogram, buy and sell. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try this one here. All right. And I'm gonna share with you, Fishy. So, Fishy, if you want to click this this link, it'll take you to that, and I think you'll be able to favorite it. It's like on the top right. You can add to favorites, and you can add it into your chart automatically. Hey, give me a pack of hot dogs, 100s, mental. Hold the tobacco. I just need all the nicotine in there and some relish, please. So, display here, the ADX has a colored histogram, which is green when ADX and divergence plus are higher than the divergence negative, while the ADX is increasing, meaning that we are in a potential uptrend. We should rather be long only buy if you have other concordant signals. Red when ADX and divergence negative are higher than the divergence plus, while the ADX is increasing, meaning that we are in a potential downtrend. We should rather be short, only sell if you have other concordant signals. Not visible if none of these conditions are met, meaning that the indicator do not show a potential trend. Don't use this indicator to buy or sell at this stage. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna click on this. Let's see how this looks like, right? I do admit, right, that the bars are kind of blocking the lines. But if you go to your settings, you can actually adjust this, right? So if you want, you can go ahead and kind of bring that a little down, make it less visible, like this. I think that would actually work a lot better. Let's see what this is. Oh. So, in a way, I think this kind of works. I like this because this actually helps me. Wait, what's going on here? Okay. So here's the thing, right? This is how you pretty much can tell where the trend is going from this point of view. Obviously, you got the red bars climbing up, momentum is increasing bearishly. You also have this red line. If it continues to climb up, that means it's going to be a bearish trend. I mean, it's going to be a stronger bearish trend. While the green line here is coming down. Now you see what just happened right now, right? You see the red line here turning down while the green is actually trying to level up and maybe try to curl back over, right? If that happens and you see the red line start to curl back down while the green starts to come back this way, and if it crosses, then that means that bullish momentum is actually increasing to the upside, right? Wait, what? Fuck, effing pro, I'm just watching now. I gave up. My God. So look, I'm gonna show you. Okay, so you see that red line coming down and the green line is actually consolidating. Price action is in consolidation. Momentum is trying to build back to the upside. So the more you see this red line come back down, the green line coming back up, that means there's going to be more upside potential. So we'll look at it as an example. We'll look back at where that moment had occurred for Bitcoin. So here, for instance, where is it? Okay, perfect. Okay, so when this started happening, you had a huge spike up, brought the green line straight up and right into the red line, crossed over, and then the bars became neutral. So that means it lost momentum, it lost the bearish trend, and everything is starting to actually climb back now over. And what ended up happening? The green line ended up moving away from the red line. The red line started trending down while the green line started trending all the way up, and you see the green bars. Now the bullish trend is getting a lot stronger. The green line is all the way to the top, red line to the bottom. You got a big run up here on Bitcoin, which happened this morning, and I think that's the case right there. So then obviously when the trend is actually coming back down, you can see that the red line is trying to take over, and it, then as a result, now you have the red line now crossing over the green line, and you have the green line at the bottom while the red line is actually climbing back up. You got some red bars here. The trend is more bearish than bullish. So if you get the gist of that, then that's how I think, in my opinion, the ADX works like that. So you know what? I'm gonna save that. All right. So see, for example, right now. So now you got Bitcoin pumping back up. Now you have the green line also coming back up here a bit. Let's take a look at the 1 minute chart right now. Yep, you can see it here on the 1 minute. Perfect. Green line came close to the red line and then ended up crossing over it. So now the bullish trend, it's a bullish trend over the bearish trend. It's trying to move up. I get it now. When you come into Cali, wait, me? When am I coming to Cali? I've never been to Cali in my life. What would happen if I go to Cali? Hmm. If I go to Cali. Oh, look at rejection. Oh no. Look at this. Look at this. It made another cross over the red line. So it means it's still bearish. Sheesh. Anyways, if you want to change the color of the bars, this is what you do. You click on the bar, double click it. 1, 2. You can change whatever you want to do. If you want to make it super green and make the candle super red, you can do it like that. You can change the color of the borders. If you want a yellow, you want a red, you want a blue, you want a purple. So we're gonna leave it the same color as always. A green. Leave the borders red. Green wick, red wick. So now you got this going on. See that? How about the background? The background, you gotta go to settings. Right here on top right, settings button. And then this is the symbol where you change the color of the candles, the border, the wick, status. If you want to change the canvas, you can change the colors here. Any color you want. I won't give you epilepsy here if I do this. Any color you want. But the thing is, you want a color that's actually gonna pop, is gonna bring that chart out, and the bars, and the indicators. Because if you do a color, it's not gonna blend well with the indicators. You're gonna have a hard time seeing what's actually happening. So you see, I usually like using darker colors like that, like use black. There's a gradient selection here. There's a gradient option, so you can do 2 colors at once. So you can do white and black, purple and black, green and black, yellow and black. You can change it around to yellow and red, yellow and green, yellow and blue. Like this color is crazy. Holy shit. But if you want to just leave it plain black or just base colors, you could just do solid. You could leave the lines up, or you can just have none at all. Sometimes I just like to leave it none. Right? Mr. Burns? Perfect.
Excellent. Excellent. Mr. Smithers, get me my wallet, please.
Right, so here's a watermark. Watermark, it pretty much shows you the name of the stock name and the ticker symbol. You can change the color to that too as well. You can change the color, any color you want. You can do that, or you can just have none at all. You can change the color of the crosshair. You're gonna do, I don't know, white. You can make it thicker, you can make it skinnier, you can make it like just a line. Up to you. Yeah, and then there you have it. So you have that going on. If you want to add another indicator, you go here to indicators. Remember, you can always come back to the stream and rewind, and you can go through and just follow from there, bro. You will have a chart, I promise. You got a MACD. If you want to use a MACD here too, you can do that. You can switch, you can swap panes. You can do this crazy thing here. Know that if you take a look at the MACD is bearish on the 1 minute. So there's a sell-off here taking place right now with Bitcoin trying to come back down. Boom. You can see the ADX here is trying to turn bearish again. The momentum driving to the downside. Right. Switch it to the 5 minute. Bam. You can see like now you have a lot of bars in the red, so that means the bearish trend is strong. It's getting stronger. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can do that. If you wanna add your moving averages, like Eric was talking about the 1348 EMA. There's indicators that's already set for you. So if you put 13, you type in 13 here. 13. What is this? Ichimoku? Oh, that's wild. Holy. No, you don't want to do that. What you want to do, the 1348. So you can do 13 EMA. There's one that's already like set, so you go 48. Right? So you already have crossovers here set for you. You have different ones. You could choose anyone you want. 1348 strategy. This one. Let's put this one for example. Bam. Oh, you can collapse that. See here, now you got the 1348. You can change it to however you want. You can have double that. So if you want 1348 and then you want like a 200 to add to that, you can do that too. So here, let me see something. Let's change the color here. Let's put this yellow. No, hold on. Okay, let's do this, and then let's change this to like a blue color. And put a blue color. And you can add the thickness to it, so you can make it better, like visible. So now you got the 13 as blue, and the 48 yellow. So what happens? Now you can see the exponential moving averages, the 13 to 48, and pretty much can tell like what the trend is doing. Bam, just like that. If you want to add another one, simply go like non-EMA. There's a ribbon. Oh shoot, we're not gonna use that. Let's see this one. Nah, that's too complicated. Nah, chill out. That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. No. If we put in EMA, how about that? Triple EMA. Okay, that's a little complicated. My bad. Anyways. So you already get the gist, right? Yeah, I think it's better for you to do the 1348 to start. Is more, and if you want throw in the 200. You can throw in the 200 moving average. I'm trying to look for a good one right now. Hold on. Let me see right now. 200. You see, there's ones that are already set for you, like this. It already has the 90, the 9, the 2, the 9, the 20, the 50, the 200. See, you got one that says EMA cross 50 200. It's already set. You can change it to whatever you want. But I'm trying to look for the 200 MA. I just want the 200 MA. That's all I want. Let me see. So, one, 200 day. Shoot. Super secret 200 EMA? What the hell does that mean? Okay, you know what? We'll use this. So the indicator is called a super secret 200 EMA, which combines two technical indicators, the super trend and the 200 exponential moving average, to generate buy and sell opportunities in a trading chart. All right, here I'm gonna post this. Bam. I'm gonna actually put this on. Bam. Boom. There. And what I'm gonna do is make this look thick. Like that. Boom. There you go. So now you see that anything trading above the 200 is bullish. Anything trading below the 200 EMA is bearish. Easy. Easy. Just like that. I gotta take this off. Hold on. Oh, it's giving me buy signals. Say word. All right. Okay. If anything, shoot. I was gonna say, we could set up something on Discord. I could. Hold on. What is this? Super trend? What is this about? I need to know what this is. Oh, I can change the color to this. Okay. Boom. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see this. ass hurts. My gosh. Ay, ay, ay. Zully. Zully. Wait, is it this one? Oh, wait a minute. Really? This actually gave me buy signals and close entry? I didn't see this. Hold on, trades on chart. Signal labels. Oh, quantity? No. Oh, that's pretty cool. Blah, blah. Alright, yo. Okay. Alright, fishy. Alright. If anything, we could set up something on Discord, and then we could like dive deeper into like the indicators and stuff like that, and just like working around TradingView, fishy, and anyone else who wants to like mess around and see what indicators can work best in our trading strategies or whatever that we're trying to do. Because it's late over here. It's 12:26 in the morning. My eyes are tired. You're welcome, fishy. So yeah, let me know if anything. Shoot, we could do it. Could do it tomorrow or any day where you're free, and yeah, we can mess around with TradingView on Discord. I'll do the call. And if anything, fishy, you could be able to I think share your screen. Just make sure you don't share anything personal that we wouldn't want to see. But yeah, so that way you can share your TradingView, and then from there, we can all like work together and guide you into mastering TradingView and be able to utilize it to your best potential. Oh, let's go. Let's get some cervezas. Man, that sounds good, actually. I want to give me some Modelos. I'm gonna give me which one is it? I want to try the darker one. Awesome. Which is it? For real, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Modelo Negra. I want to try the Modelo Negra. See how that tastes. All right, y'all. Um, yeah, what can I say? Thank you very much for coming onto the live stream with yours truly, Lion of all trades, in the Lion's Den. Much love to each and every one of you for coming through and for making this possible. Thank you always for making this a moment to remember and an experience. Also, thanks to everybody who joined today. Good night to GCA. Good night to Lewis, Zelly, Fishy, Detroit's own DH, Kenneth, Fishy, Gary, Eric, Fishy, Zelly, Oliver Holes, Moistly, Chris with a K, Lewis, and we have James. We got James too as well. GCA, Madu GCA, who stopped by for a little bit. I'd like to thank him as well. Johnny earlier. I didn't get to see Johnny tonight. Interesting, but I think I did see him on the Discord, so shout out to him. Shout out to Jesse. Shout out to TP. Shout out to Momo. Shout out to Pamela. Shout out to Big JR. Big JR. Yes, sir. Who else we got? Who else we got over here? A special appearance by, Joker himself, Mr. 494, Gabriel. We got all the peeps on the Discord too as well. Shout out to them. We want to shout out to let's go down the list. I don't know who Lakota is, but shout out to Lakota, Anubis, Benjamin, Bob Lee, Crispy, Gary, Carajito. Shout out to Mark R. I haven't seen in ages. Sunny GG, Grandma. Sunny Gigi, shout out to her. Shout out to Tan, who I know she's gonna be coming back soon. Hopefully soon. I know TP will be happy. But anyways, yeah, I'd like to say thank you once again, and as always, stay safe. And that anything that was said in this stream was strictly, in my opinion, everybody else's opinion on chat, not financial advice. You're your own decision maker of your own investments. As long as you're setting your limits, you manage your risks, and you make your money. And that's what truly matters here on the Lion's Den. Also, again, just to make sure, if you want to join the Discord, make sure you hit that join on the membership level 2, just $4.99. And once you're in the Discord, that's your one time. And then after that, you can switch to level 1 if you feel, and just support the channel. Use your icons and all that good stuff. So yeah. Love you all, and take care. I'll see you in the next live stream in the Lion's Den with yours truly, Lion of all trades. Have a good night, and take care. Peace.